Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Well, hello, good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Alethea Tucker. I am your reinvention strategist, and I am also your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker today is Philomena Moncour. Philomena has over 20 years in the business-to-business sales arena in marketing, advertising, and management. She speaks to entrepreneurs and corporations about growth and technology. It's become second nature for her to want to see businesses grow. Branding with a purpose and proving value is always her approach. As a senior business advisor with Thrive, she has won many prestigious awards globally. Today, she enjoys networking, connecting, and finding solutions for business owners. Oftentimes, her joy comes from implementing a solution for companies and knowing that her efforts make a difference to their productivity and to their bottom line. I present to you Philomena Moncour.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dr. Alethea Tucker. What a warm
Hello.
welcome.
Welcome to you. We're thrilled to have you here. I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear what you have to say. And listen, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Afternoon, good morning, wherever you're streaming and watching this from every corner of the world. My name is Philomena Moncour, as Dr. Alethea Tucker mentioned. I am a entrepreneur's cheerleader. I mean, it is a joy to work with entrepreneurs and to really help people attain the goals and the dreams that they set out for themselves. Now, we all know becoming an entrepreneur or going into business for yourself, it's a scary, scary journey. From inception to growth, there's so many things that can happen. But in today's world, we should be leveraging technology to make things a bit simple. And there are so many benefits that you can actually gain just by leveraging the correct technology for your business, your time, and your profitability. So, what am I going to talk about with you guys today? It's going to be about how do we advertise for free? That's something we don't normally talk about. I'm going to walk you through how to advertise for free by using your CRM system or just leveraging technology that is good for you, your time, and your growth. The first thing I wanted to just bring to light, it's something I think we're all doing to some capacity, but did you know that 90% of people read reviews before making a purchase? I know I do. That's actually up 13% since the pandemic. And let's be honest, as we are shopping for anything these days, whether it's an attorney to do business with, maybe it's a restaurant we want to visit and have lunch, aren't we reading the reviews? Aren't we looking to see what others are saying? Why aren't we promoting our businesses the same way? We should be getting reviews. Now, one thing's first. When it comes to reviews, we can always count on the folks we've done business with. Are we nurturing that to ask them, hey, leave us a review? Now, did you know there are many platforms that have reviews? There's Google, there's Facebook, there's Yelp. There are so many platforms that are out there that you should be just making sure that folks can leave a review for you. Now, with these reviews, we want to make sure it's not just a 5-star. Leaving a 5-star is one thing. However, what is the content? Why is it that they're leaving that review? Is it that you did great work? Was it that your pricing was in line? Was it that you responded to that email very quickly and it just had them feel very good that they want to leave a review for you? Are you providing links for folks to leave reviews for you? Think about how you do business with other companies. One, you may call them. You may send them a request for an email. You may have seen them on social media. You've connected with them. You're now in their pipeline. You're doing business with them. And I will always talk about Amazon because they've perfected this art of once they deliver your product that you've ordered, how was the shipping? How was the product itself? you as a small business owner and entrepreneur, you should be also asking, how did we do? Here's my link to my Facebook, my Google, my Yelp. Leave me a review. I'd love to know what parts of my business you really enjoyed. Now, with that, it's also important that you are asking even past clients, even folks that you haven't seen in a very long time, because not only are you nudging them to say, hey, we're still here. How did we do back in the day? Maybe there's something they want for you to do for them again. I call that low-hanging fruit that you can go after. And it all stems from just simple, very, very simple, asking for a review. Now, the second part that I wanted to talk with you about are very, very important, and it's more of your listings that you have across the internet. Now, as we're looking online and we're doing a Google search, let's be honest, Google is the dominant force when it comes to search engines. Did you know that they are pulling information from across the web? They are pulling information from Google, from Facebook, from Twitter, from LinkedIn, from Yelp, from the Yellow Pages. They're pulling from so many sources, Wikipedia, your videos that you're posting. That is an important piece of advertising real estate that you can be taken advantage of. Now, how many of us will go to Google and type hairstylist near me, plumber near me, roofer near me, whatever it may be, but you want it to be local most times? And oftentimes, even if it's not local, someone from out of the area pops up, you may still do business with them, you may still consider them. But the search itself on Google near me has grown well over 500% in the last 2 years. Why is that important for entrepreneurs? It's important because as people are typing or searching in that manner, where are you? How are you being found? Are you there at all? Have you claimed your listings on Google My Business? Have you claimed your listing on Yelp or Yellow Pages or any of these 60 sites that Google really trusts? So here's a couple of areas I want you to consider being listed on. And if you may want to take a pen and paper. And a few of these are extremely important. Go ahead and claim your listing. One is your GMB, your Google My Business. So you would go to business.google.com. The next one, make sure your social media is intact. So Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of those. Third, consider Yelp.com and also YellowPages.com. Yep, YellowPages.com or YP.com. And lastly, you want to look at your other search engines such as Yahoo and Bing, or even making sure you show up on the Apple Maps. Now, I may get a little too technical here, and that's where experts come into play, or having a CRM system that claims all of your listings, puts the correct information out there, and locks that information up so no one can change it. Incorrect information can't be replacing your current information. And then also, all of that info, being that it's all correct, you're more likely to show up better on Google. You're more likely to show up better on searches whenever someone types in near me. So these listings you're asking, yep, What are they looking for? They're looking for your consistent name, business name, your phone number or how you want them to contact you, your website, the correct URL, not the landing pages, that's fine for, marketing, etc., but a consistent website address, your address, your mailing address, if you want to have that published, that's extremely helpful because now the Near Me knows that you're in Maryland, you're in Florida, you're in Georgia, and you're more likely to appear. Now, for those working from home, I understand you don't want your home address out there. Perhaps some of these publishers will allow you to put in just your city, state, and zip. Now, for others, you can omit it completely and not publish any of your address information. Now, the Near Me search that you guys are doing online, how are you looking at that? How are you finding it? How do I come up? Why does Near Me really matter? Well, the businesses that claim their online listings and have 4 or more reviews, they generate 58% more revenue. 58% more revenue as the research is showing from Google themselves. Now, here's another piece of information you can use. As you're getting reviews, reply to them. Google wants to see two-way communication with the business owner and the consumer. And just that little reply of saying, thank you for using our business. You're a wonderful client. Perhaps there's something you need in the future. Please give us a call. Just something that simple is actually helping business owners generate an additional 35% in revenue. The sentiment is there. The client is happy that you've responded. They feel like a VIP, right? Google sees that you're an active business and they're more likely to show your listings, especially in your backyard, your local area. So again, just a quick recap. Make sure that you are getting reviews on any platform that you can, Google My Business, Facebook, etc. Searches for Near Me, they've grown. So list your business as many places as you can. There are 60 sites that you really should be on. And if it gets too difficult, we have ways technology can really help you with that. Now, here's a big way for you to advertise for free. It's consistency. It is making sure that your information on your website is the same as what you're posting on social media, what you're posting inside of these listings that we've talked about. It's making sure that when I get to your website, that you're telling me what you do and how you can solve my problem. Now, with solving my problem, is there a call to action? Is there something there that says, hey, click here, get 10% off? Is there something that says, click here, schedule a call? When I go to a lot of websites as, doing marketing, one of the very first things I'll see entrepreneurs make a mistake on is not having a call to action, not having consistent information for me to understand who you are, what you do, and what problem you're going to solve for me. So do an audit of your site. Do an audit of, if I am just Jane Doe coming to your website for the very first time, I may have found you on Facebook. I may have seen you on Instagram. Maybe my neighbor told me about you. Now, if I am looking at your website for the very first time, what's it saying? What's it doing? Is it telling me to call you? Is it telling me to reach out? Is the messaging exactly as you want it to be? And if it's not, you should go ahead and do updates on your website frequently. These are what SEO companies will charge for. This is what any marketing strategist will work on with you. And it's to ensure that you're keeping up with the messaging, you're getting the right people, and that the search engines like what they see about your site. Now, it doesn't have to be an encyclopedia of information. You're the expert. We know that. That's why I'm calling you. But make it simple, make it engaging, and make it to where I understand that I need you to solve my problem. Now, going back to your website and looking at your social media, are you posting just to post? Are you posting trends? What is that messaging on your social media that's feeding back to your website? All business owners, as we're thinking, oh man, I need to try this trend. It may be good for one. It may work for you, but not every trend is for everybody. Let's be real. Let's be honest. TikTok is great for many, but I know my lane. I don't need to be on TikTok every day posting. I know I am better served giving a great message, having great conversation, having a call to action, and continuing that brand story. Now, here's a quick note for you. As you're building out your website, revamping your website, what's going on with those testimonials? Are you putting some of those testimonials from Google or Yelp or Facebook? Are you grabbing some of those and putting them on your website? And then, by the way, don't just put a snippet of it. Give me the link to go back. Because one thing is, we know folks can make up a story and forge fake reviews. So give me the link that goes back to Google or back to Facebook that says, hey, Ms. Jane appreciated the work that this company did. Let me read this review. And by the way, I can read all of your other reviews. What's another tip for free marketing and advertising and scaling up your leads? Another would be offers. Your offers are really important. And it's not to give away the farm. It is simply a lead magnet. It could be a loss leader for a free something. Maybe you have a couple of pages from your book that you'd want to give for free. Have an offer that's compelling enough for folks to stop, think about it, and say, oh my gosh, that's great. Let me click here, let me download that, and let's have a conversation. That all plays out with what you're doing on your website, what you're doing on social media. And by the way, you can also feed it to those 60 sites that we talked about. With the offer that you're giving, I'd say there's one caveat. Don't just bother people with newsletters all the time. There has to be something that makes them want to stick around and not hit the unsubscribe. So remember the book we talked about? Maybe there's a couple of chapters you want to give. Perhaps there's another couple of tips. Maybe that's part of your nurturing that you send out. As folks are grabbing email addresses and as folks are signing up for things, it's just as easy for them to hit the unsubscribe button. So make sure you're providing value. Make sure that you're giving them a reason to do business with you. Give them a reason to share the knowledge that they're getting. Because one thing in our community is that we kind of keep all of the information to us and we don't share. So make that an action item for yourself. Make that an action item to, hey, spread this to 3 ladies in your community, if it's a book or an excerpt or something that you're giving away. What's another tidbit or another tip? Your contact form. Your contact form on your website. Make sure there's a button that people can sign up for text or email marketing. Yep, text or email marketing. And let them know that you're not going to be spamming them or that you're not going to send their information out or sell it. But it's for important VIP messaging, or reword it however you would want. But the purpose of that is most of us have our cell phones at arm's reach at all times. A little scary. However, we do have our cell phones right next to us. And the moment that you have something extremely important, extremely valuable, send out text messaging to your community. What that will do is up the engagement. But remember, it has to be for something special, not an everyday thing unless that's a campaign that you're building out and they've opted into that. But back your text messaging with an email, maybe a day or so later. You'll watch your engagement improve. And if you're on your contact page as you're changing around your website and sprucing it up and doing things a little bit different, your contact page, make sure they're opted in, make sure you have their consent, and ensure that the information they're sending out to you, their home address, phone number, etc., that you as an entrepreneur, you as a business owner are keeping that all secure. Because we don't want to open ourselves up for any legal issues or problems down the road. Now, remember we talked about reviews? We can use that for text messaging as well. Why not? They have just wrapped up doing business with you. Asking them is great. Emailing them is great. Texting it is even better. So think of how you're currently doing business. What is the outside client, that referral? How do they see my website? How do they see my brand? How do they interact with it? How do they interact with anything I'm putting out there? And how can I use the information I currently have, clients I currently have, or if you're a startup, how do I build a community? How do I build a following? How do I nurture the people I know, the people I've done business with? Reviews, putting your information out there, making sure when they get to you that the information is exactly as you're wanting to portray. Now, as a business owner, I will say 2 things. A lot gets very, very complicated very quickly. We're wearing a lot of hats. We have a lot of things to worry about, family and clients and products, whatever it may be. Entrepreneurship can be difficult. In our community, we tend to do things by ourselves. And that in itself is an issue, but that's for another conversation. Let's look at what technology, everything I've mentioned today, could be used in a CRM system. Everything I mentioned today should be automated. Although I've given you the tips and tricks to do on your own, your CRM system should automatically put you out to 60 websites or more. What is my name, my phone number, my business address, my hours? Do I have an offer or a call to action? That should automatically go out to 60 different websites. When someone actually finishes doing business with me or sends a referral, that automation. Thank you. Thank you, Philomena, for doing business with us. How did we do? Not to say you can't do it on your own, but automate that. Give yourself some grace, give yourself some time, give yourself the ability to go out and work on your business, work on your clients, work on growth, as opposed to the tasks of asking for reviews or getting listed online. How about your website? What automations do you have on your website? And the word automation sounds really big, really complicated, really expensive, and it really isn't. It really isn't. CRMs have become something that was only good for the big box companies, the Amazons of the world, the Walmarts of the world, the Target of the world, to now it's affordable and available for small business owners. What about just making it easy for your social media to say the same things that your website is saying? Because right now you're going on to Facebook, you're going on to Twitter, you're going on to LinkedIn maybe? Perhaps you're going on to Google My Business. Then you have to double back and go to your website and put the same information. That's where automation makes a lot of sense. The other thing is the nurturing factor and making it seem as if Philomena actually put time to say hello to me. Man, she's good. Nope, that's my automation. That is my automation saying happy Thanksgiving, happy Halloween. By the way, here are some ideas for you and your whatever the problem is I'm solving. Business owners today, as you're looking at what's very important, what's time consuming, and what I can afford, you also have to look at what is my time versus return on my investment of time. Of course, you could do it all on your own. Absolutely. But we're burning the candle on both ends. And that's where burnout happens. I watch more of our minority business owners try to do everything on their own. And within that first year, the burnout hits. By year 2, they're not making revenue whatsoever. And by year 3, you almost forget that they even started a company because they either let it go or shut it down. That's a mission of mine, is to see less business owners burning both ends of the candle, not monetizing their companies, not growing, and not using technology. Technology should be an ally. It should really help you. Here are a couple of things I want you to consider when it comes to choosing technology. 1, what does that support look like? Why sign up for something if you won't have the support? Or, for example, what's that learning curve? Are you going to have people with that software able to help me as I'm going through challenges with my business? Do I only read an article and figure it out on my own? Or do I have someone I can reach out to? The next thing I want you to consider when you're selecting software is, what problems are they going to solve? That's a big one. That's a really, really big one. What problems are my software going to solve and help me make more time, and make more money. And then thirdly, for the software itself, the ease of use. If it's taking me more time to use the software than it is for me to do it my old-fashioned way, no brainer. No brainer. So make sure you're leveraging the correct software. Not everything is going to fix every problem in your business, because some of it is, your mindset, financial, et cetera, et cetera. However, there should be at least 3 to 4 things that the software should fix for you, save you time, and help you make more money. Now, why is it that I'm talking about software? Why is it that I'm talking about technology and reviews and this and that? That is the world of today. Today's world, we want everything quickly. We want it easy. And we want it to be a no-brainer as I'm doing business with someone. For my coaches, for my folks who have online stores, a lot of what I'm talking about is exactly the same as the brick and mortar. The only difference is there's no physical address. Your address is your www. So it's as equally important to get those reviews. It's equally important to make sure you're listed properly. And it's equally important to automate as many of these tasks as you can. As you are navigating through this online world, technology is getting smarter. Everyone's talking about AI, and that's another conversation for another day. But technology's here. Embrace it. Embrace it, use it, and also make sure that you're keeping up with the competitors in your space. Your competitors are out there. They're using some other platforms. Maybe they're using a type of video. Maybe they have a call to action that you may want to borrow snippets from. But keep up. Have maybe a few handful, I would say, competitors, folks who are in your space. See what they're doing. You think Target is not looking at Walmart and Walmart's not looking at Amazon? Of course they are. LinkedIn is looking at Facebook and vice versa. So why not you as a Black business owner? The technology that you're leveraging today, don't let it just be social media. Dabble into text and email marketing. Make sure you're being found. Make sure your website is telling the brand story you want, and make sure you're automating the tasks that are just their task. They're not always money-making tasks, but they may be tasks that are a nuisance, or they're just too much to do every day, or too much to remember to do every day. Now let's pare back just one last free way to advertise your business. And it's really making sure you're telling your brand story. Everyone, my name is Philomena Moncour. You can reach me at callphilomena.com, and that's CALLPHILOMENA.com. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Philomena. Definitely some good information on how to get our names out there, how to get your business in publications and wherever else for free. That is absolutely awesome. We thank you for being here today. All right. We greatly appreciate that. And we just want you to know, and want everybody out there to know, that genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. So I want us to know at this point a little about what we do here, why we do what we do. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and you can see that, and say $BBXUSA. Again, that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And we want you to know every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate. Please donate to the scholarship fund. And before I go any further, I also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2023. They include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Hello LLC, and 5-Star BDM Media. And that is it for now, but you know what? Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Fern, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our MotionWork AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Well, hello, good afternoon, everyone. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alethea Tucker, and I am a reinvention strategist. And today I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network, to tell you a little about us, is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses. Business owners are showcased as well as entrepreneurs and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is David Jones. David is the CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC. Well, hello isn't just a greeting, it's a commitment to helping enterprises leverage leading edge optimizations into the new digital age from 2D to 3D immersive environments. They handle the technical aspects so you can be exceptional. He says that time is his only competition, and he's here to help your business win. He wants to not only show, but also in the future, all right? So not only just now, but also in the future, he wants to help you by starting to build a solid foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Jones.
Well, good morning, good afternoon. How you doing, Ms. Tucker? It was an absolute, I don't know who wrote that, but I need to give them a raise or something.
They did a great job, didn't they? Hey, they had great stuff to work with. We welcome you, and we thank you so much for being here today. And we're definitely looking forward to what you're going to be sharing with us coming up here in the next few seconds.
Absolutely. I greatly appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well, listen, come on in and let me tell you, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to welcome you all. It is the mid-afternoon, 1 o'clock, and we need to be able to raise our vibrations, raise our energy, because we are all spending our time here together. And if your time was sold at the stores, it will be sold out. And so I want to remind us all, right, to list off, to shout out loud. I want you to remind yourself what you are grateful for today. Because so often we forget about the things that we have right in front of us and how important they are to us. And so I want you to list off, is it the family? Is it your job? Is it your friends? Is it, the house? Is it your dog? Is it the cat? What are you grateful for? Because what you will find is that when you list off these things that you're grateful for, you will raise your vibrations and you'll raise your energy, and your energy is your soul. And that is one thing that we share with people is we want to help you raise your vibration, raise your energy, and really help you change your mindset. Because as Dr. Kelly talked about, right, there is the mindset, there is the mind shift, and then there's the mind print. And so if you guys are not listed off those three things yet, I want you to really take some time and ask yourself, hey, am I being grateful for the things that I have every day? Or am I always wanting more and having the expectations and forgetting what I have now? Because when you are grateful, guess what? That is the greatest reception to receiving things, because you're grateful for what you have now. And so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is David Jones, CEO, co-founder of the Hello LLC. Hello LLC is committed to helping entrepreneurs leverage leading edge optimizations to thrive in the new digital age. And more importantly, we're building businesses into the future. Businesses are changing and we help you keep up, okay? We save businesses time by utilizing AI systems, 3D immersive technology that creates dynamic experiences that will impact your culture and your bottom line. And as Ms. Tucker talked about earlier, time is my only competition. And I'm here to share with you all that collaboration is the new currency. We cannot make it to the top if we are not collaborating. And the old ways, the old traditions, the old habits have to be gone. That old competition ways of you do you, I'ma do me. We're going to see who gets to the top. This family that, this family this. We got to drop that. Us together is going to get us to where we need to be. And yesterday I had a privilege and an opportunity to be one of the master moderators on the Black Business Network. And I was asking people, you know, what would you tell your younger self knowing what you know now? And I always ask that question. And then when I ask it, I make sure that I ask myself that same question, because it was a great question. And I share this with you all because, you know, today we're going to be talking about being preventative with social media and how to use social media. And what I find is that, you know, asking myself, what would I tell my younger self, are kind of some of the things that will transition us as we move forward. That the things that I would tell myself is, you know, don't be afraid to ask questions. You know, don't be afraid to fail. Be yourself, right? Follow your dreams. Enjoy the journey and be grateful for what you have, which is what we just talked about. And, you know, I say that because these stories and these things that I would tell myself are things that I see that stop people every single day from utilizing social media on just the mindset piece, right? Without them knowing the facts, without them knowing the benefits, just the mindset piece that we have to be able to overcome so you can see the other benefits. And I'm here to share with you guys all that being able to get out of your own way, being able to, you know, not worry about what your friends say, what your family says, what your associates say. That should be the last thing on your mind when it comes to social media. And we tend to find that as one of the key things of, oh my God, I'm afraid what my family's going to say, what my friends going to say. Look, you know, I shared this story before, is that, you know, I had a friend of mine that, you know, we used to go out, do all the crazy things, and we would post it like no other. I mean, I was the club valet going out king back in the day, and we would post all of that. And I decided to change my mindset by making the mind shift. And I all of a sudden went from 300 pounds to, you know, losing 80 of that, to where I literally shifted my whole entire life around, my health, business, all of that. And it started with the mindset. I had to lose the weight from my mind to release the weight from my body. And when he called me and he said, hey man, you doing it way too much, you know, on this posting about, you know, this healthy living and all this other stuff. And I said, hold on, brother. You know, there was no problem when we were posting about all the craziness and enticing people to do all the stupid stuff we were doing. Now you got a problem with me doing this? Haven't talked to him since that day. Real talk, okay? You got to be aware of your surroundings, because your surroundings will get you into a lot of trouble, because it tells the story, it sets the standards, it sets the self-discipline, it sets, right, your self-sacrifices that you take, and more importantly, it sets the conversation that you have with your soul. And so, you know, since that moment of really understanding what social media could provide for me at that particular point, I got over of being afraid what other people say. I got over of caring about failing, because guess what? There's this great button that we don't know about and that we don't use for social media. And it is called the delete button. Okay. A lot of us forget about this. I use it all the time. I just used it earlier today. Okay. And so this is where we cannot be afraid to fail. We also have to remember to be ourselves. There is no one like you. You can never copy the original. Okay. And so make sure you guys are following your dreams, because so often we get stopped by saying, oh, don't do this, or oh, don't do that. Or we come up with these ideas that we should do on our social media, and we don't do them. And about 3, 6, a year later, somebody took that same concept that you had and is now gone viral and is being able to take their business and their brand to a whole new level because you didn't follow your dream. And so make sure that also, while you're building your social media, while you're doing all of these things, that you're enjoying the journey. So often we get caught up in being able to, oh, I didn't get this followers, or, oh, nobody liked this. Guess what? Followers don't equal dollars. Let me tell you that right now. For somebody that has been doing our social media for the last 5 years in our company, it is not about the followers. More people, right? More people don't know about your business than the people that do worry about your business. And so often we are concerned with what people are going to say that do know about our business. They haven't bought from you. They haven't supported you. They haven't shared any of your posts. They haven't done any of that. And yet we're so concerned about what they're going to say. Or you get this at the family reunion. I like your little post that you be posting. Why ain't you liking none of them? Why ain't you sharing them? Why ain't you supporting? Right? And so hopefully you ain't one of them people neither. And so, that would be one of the things that I would share with you all, is to make sure that you're enjoying the journey, you're enjoying the process, and give love, right? You want to know the best social media concept that I can tell you right now? I don't care what else I say after this next segment, right? Is that if you're waking up in the morning and you're rolling over and you're wondering why nobody's commenting, nobody's liking, nobody's sharing, nobody's supporting you, maybe because you aren't doing what you are expecting other people to do. You have to give love before you receive it. And so often we fail to forget that you are spending 89 minutes average on TikTok a day, average user, and you're going through your phone. Why would you not hit the like button or the love button or the share button to somebody else's post that if you ran out to in a picnic or out and about, you would give them a hug, you would dap them up, you would support them like no other, but we don't do that on social media. And this, my friends, is where I want to be able to help you all understand that you have to change your energy and change your mindset when it comes down to social media. And more so, social media is a concept of life. How you show up on social media is how you show up in real life. Do you show up? Number one, you don't have a business if you don't talk about your business. And so, this is where I want you all to understand that this new AI technology, this new Web3 technology that is taking place, you have to be able to adapt. Because I shared with people 5, 6 years ago, if you're not online, you are about to be left behind. And now it has gotten to the point to where if you're online and you're not pivoting to this new Web3, you are definitely about to be left behind. And so now this is where we as a culture, we as a community that tends to wait till it's too late, has to get going now before, right, we get left behind again. And I'm here to tell you, there's a lot of us that are doing big things in tech, in this Web3 space, to where we can be the forefront winners in this technology for all of us to come together and collaborate, because collaboration is the new currency. And so when I say utilizing this AI, I was talking to a young lady yesterday and she said, "Ooh, I'm not too sure about this AI. I don't know about this, that, and the other." Look, the energy you give it is the energy you get. If you're going to give it negative energy, you're going to get it back. If you're going to give it positive energy, you're going to get that back. We cannot, have a responsibility of people out there being bad. As my mama say, you do right, you do good, you ain't got to worry about the rest, okay? And so this is where we all have to understand that personalizing AI, right? And when we talk about AI, yes, artificial intelligence, if you didn't know what AI meant. But I'm here to tell you right now that AI is adopting intelligence. Are you willing to adopt this new intelligence to have you work smarter, to have you work faster, to have you work more reliable, because I'm here to tell you that is exactly what it is able to do, where literally our social media has went from 56 hours a week now down to 5 to 6 hours a week. Okay. That is huge for anybody. Like I said, time is my only competition. And so when we talk about these chat GPTs, when we talk about these Google Bards, that is AI in itself, right? A learning language model. When we talk about content moderation, I'm going to share with you guys later this content AI tool that is going to blow your mind apart, that you're going to be like, what? Let's go. And then more importantly, creating with AI. I'm not the best drawer. I know you might not be the best drawer, but there's this thing out there called Midjourney or Canva that now has implemented AI into its system, into its services, right? And so you all should know and will know that I talk facts. I don't talk feelings, okay? And this is where the emotional awareness of who we're being and how we're showing up, and not allowing that fear, which we all know, focus, or should I say, what do they say? False evidence appearing real, right? That's what fear is. And we're fearful of social media because you don't know. And we want to be able to transition you. And what we do at the Hello LLC is take you from the I can't to the I know to the I do, right? And so that's really where we make that transition to where I want you to get out of that mindset. Oh, I can't do that. That's not me. First of all, when you say I can't, you take your power away. Okay. And now we're going to go from the I know. And so the I know, I want you all to know is that just like the young lady we're talking about earlier with your website and having your foundation in order and having accessible for people to get to, right? You might want to check out our business box, is that 28% of people do not have an actual website. Number one, that is a huge no-no when you're utilizing social media, especially having that all these social media platforms have a place for you to put your website for people to go to, okay? 4.6 billion people are on social media around the world, okay? 80% of businesses use social media. So if you're one of those people, oh no, I don't use social media for my business. Well, you one of the other 20% that's over there in the corner that's not using it. And you're going to be in a world of trouble, okay? AI is going to create $13 trillion by 2030, okay? And if you don't know how long it takes you to count to $1 trillion, let me just help you out. It takes you 32,000 years. So take 32 times, 32 times 13. That 32,000 years, okay? The metaverse, as we transition from this social media, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Pinterest, all of these, I'm here to tell you, those are about to be gone when this metaverse takes place. You are your social media. You are your brand. You are going to be representing what you do 24/7, and the metaverse gives you that access. 90% of consumers follow brands on social media. So if you're a business, people are following people on social media. Why would you not? Right? 80% of 80% of leads that come from social media are high quality leads. So if you're wondering, hey, how can I get more business? How can I get more people in the door? Social media from around the world. Hello. and not only that, $1.3 trillion is going to be generated this year alone in social media, okay, in 2023. And so, while we talk about social media, I want us also to be aware that you need to know who your target audience is. A lot of the times when I talk to entrepreneurs, when I talk to businesses, they do not know who their target audience is. And so a lot of the times what we're doing is we're spraying and praying. Oh my God, I'm just going to go to everybody. I did that. I did that when I first started. It's okay. And this is where you need to understand who your target audience is. And guess what? AI, Google Bard, ChatGPT can literally answer this question for you in 10 seconds. Okay. Who is your ideal customer? You put in all the information about your business. You put in all your services that you provide, and you literally can ask ChatGPT or Google Bard, hey, who is my ideal customer? What do my ideal customers spend their time? Where do they spend their time? What are their hobbies? What are their habits? What do they do, right? What content are they watching? Because if you making football, content and your people like tennis, you're going to have a trouble, okay? And then not only that, what pain points, right, do your clients have? What are they dealing with? What keeps them up at night, okay? That's what you really need to be knowing. And then guess what? What language? You might have one particular part or one thing of your business that is blowing up in Australia or blowing up in Asia, blowing up in India. You can use AI to translate what you are saying now and go on over there. This, my friends, is where we all can be able to go globally. And this is where we have to raise that thousandaire mindset to a millionaire mindset to a billionaire mindset, because I'm here to tell you, when a billionaire sees that something's selling a lot, guess what they do? They don't go buy the actual glasses, right? They go buy the factory. So that's what we need to do. And so I share this with you all because I think a lot of the times we get confused on where we are at, with being able to utilize, our target audience, because it also helps us with analytics. It also helps us understand, and you should be understanding who your competitors are as well, and going to their social media and seeing what they're doing. Remember that tool I was talking about? Just wait. Not only that, what type of communities are you joining? What type of social audio apps are you joining? Are you on LinkedIn chat? Did you know LinkedIn had a social media app feature that you can go on and talk? Do you know about Clubhouse? Do you know about Entree? Do you know about these social media apps that, guess what? You're not great at posting? Use the strongest chakra in your body, your voice, where you get to talk and you get to showcase your business without even much having to worry about that, okay? And so when we talk about, these actual different platforms, because a lot of the times people don't know, and this is where I shared with you all that, your target audience is important, but where are your target audience? And I hear so many times where entrepreneurs say, oh, well, I don't use that. I don't use that. It's not about what you use and what you don't use. Not everybody is you. You have a business to run. Not only that, I encourage you all, first of all, to make sure that you separate yourself from your business. If you have your personal page, keep your personal page and create a business page. Guess what? You now get to promote, talk about your services, your products, all of that without anybody saying a word. And you don't have to be the actual logo of it. And you get to separate your Friday night and Saturday night from your business life. Okay. So that's a huge indicator. And make sure you go on all these platforms. And I say that because did you know TikTok has a daily usage of 1 billion users? Okay. The average person, or should I say women to men ratio, is 60% men, 40% women. So know your target audience. Is it more women? Is it more men? Instagram, 500 million. So those of you that are on Instagram, I just want you to know TikTok has double the amount of daily users, and you still not on TikTok with your business. You might want to do that immediately. 57% men, 43% women. LinkedIn has 830 million daily users. Hello, right? Where the average breakdown of that is 60% men, 40% women. Pinterest is huge. Pinterest, 445 million people on Pinterest daily. The breakdown of that, listen up, 25% men, 75% women. So if your main clientele or your main target audience is women, why do you not have a Pinterest account? Hello. And so YouTube, 2 billion. Say that again, 2 billion daily active users, okay? And then when we talk about breakout, 55 and 45. So you have a great guideline. And when we talk about dollars spent per platform, per users, right? 88 cents spent per user on TikTok. On Instagram, it's $1.28. On Pinterest, it's $1.38. On YouTube, it's $2.11. On LinkedIn, $6.08. So you're bang for your buck. Why are you not utilizing your LinkedIn platform, my friends? Okay. And so why utilize social media for your business? You get to reach a larger audience, right? You get to be able to connect with customers. You get to be able to promote your services and products and masterclasses, depending on what platform. I'll talk about that. You get to build your brand awareness and then improve customer service, as well would generate leads. Hello, right? We're not going and knocking on doors anymore. Hey, can I talk to the owner? No. Social media, recognition, brand recognition. Nobody knows who you are. None of that. There's an average of 5,000 commercials you see a day. Why would you not be 2 to 3 of those commercials that people see on a daily basis, right? And so, when we talk about these different breakouts, I want to, first of all, go to the most important, Google SEO. Why? Or hopefully you do have your Google SEO, because you can get customers to give you reviews on there. You can get people to actually, get more information about you. And that is the first place people are going. When people want to learn about the Hello LLC, I tell them, go to the THE Hello LLC, Houston, Texas, and go see what you see. Okay. We actually were, put through the ringer on a client. He said, what is your Google? What is your ENI number? What is your Duns and Bradstreet number? He wanted all of that, which is something us as business owners, we have to be preventative in having that information. So when it is asked, you got it. Okay. And, when we talk about these different breakouts, I want to make sure you all understand that TikTok now is the new YouTube. For those of us that are more experienced in life, we are more accustomed to going to actual YouTube to get the how-tos. These younger generation, which we learned the average age of the world is at 29, 30 years old. These youngsters are going to TikTok to get these how-tos, right? When we talk about IG, that's more of a visual appeal, right? To show your products and services, build a community. You also can create a channel on Instagram. If you've been seeing that, you can create a channel so your customers and clients can get all this information. You don't have to worry about them going through your actual, story or your feed. And LinkedIn is a more professional networking target audience, right? You get to generate leads. There is the LinkedIn audio chat that I talked about. We have a room almost every day on that app, right? And not only that, no ads for individuals, but recruitment you can. Pinterest is huge. Ladies, they go on Pinterest and buy everything, okay? So if you don't have a Pinterest account, you might want to do that so you can showcase your products, your services, all of the above, okay? And the biggest thing that I encourage you guys is YouTube. YouTube is where you can get a larger audience. You can be able to create information and info, and you can run ads. And so as we talk about, this actual social media and utilizing AI, I ask you this. And a month from now, we got the holidays coming up. Do you have your holiday sales put in order? Do you know what's your goal? Have you defined your target audience? Have you chosen the channel you're going to put it on? Have you created a budget, right? Have you have a compelling offer? Do you have, your campaign that you're going to promote? Do you have a capability to track these results? Because I do not want you all to be sitting at Thanksgiving dinner when mama got that gravy and that dressing and that roll and it's rolling down your chin and you full and you sitting in the couch watching football. You like, ooh, I don't have a business Black Friday sale. Ooh, I don't have a small business Saturday sale. Ooh, I don't have a Cyber Monday sale. What am I going to do? This is where we have to be preventative with our business, right? And take accountability now and start putting these things in action now, utilizing these tools, right? And a holiday sale, let me help you guys out. It's not all about just business. It's about lead generation for the future. It's about brand recognition for your business. People are going to be on their social media. Why would your business not be on there? So it's more than just about the sales. The sales is good, but it's about promoting. And sometimes we have to change our mindset. We have to change our energy. We have to change our vibration of how these things play a part. And so, I want you guys to understand this when we talk about the holiday sales. $960 billion will be spent this year. Okay, so if you think the economy might be going a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, that number right there, you might want to get a piece of that. Okay, Black Friday and Cyber Monday, Black Friday sales alone, $10.7 billion. Cyber Monday, $9.3 billion. Okay, the average shopper this year is going to spend $1,000. It just help you out. What portion of that you want? Okay, 62% of shoppers are going to shop right after Thanksgiving. So this is why you should have the importance of being able to host your actual your business on social media. And what I want to do for you all, because I can sit here, I can talk about this, and I can talk till next week, next month, but I want to bring some solutions because I get it. Social media, trying to post on all these things is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs right now. And I want you guys to understand that if you go to the hellollc.io, okay, and you go to the actual workshop masterclass, we have put together a masterclass that you all can get access to our social media Magic Jewel app. Let me tell you about this app. This app will literally create the actual image for you. Your Canva, throw it away. Okay. This app will also create the content for you. That ChatGPT, Google Bar, throw that away for your social media. This app will also post and schedule on all of your platforms, your IG, your Storyline, your Facebook, your LinkedIn, your Pinterest, your Google SEO, your TikTok, your Facebook group, your X, which is Twitter, right? And then YouTube all at once. My friends, this AI app that I have found that we call our Magic Jewel app literally allows me to take that 56 hours that I was talking about earlier down to 8 hours a week on all 29 of our social media accounts. And you guys don't have that many. So just imagine you being able to take 2-3 hours on a Saturday, on a Sunday, while you watching football or whatever you're doing, right? You literally can sit down and plan out your entire week of social media content. So that way, while you are presenting, while you are at appointments, while you are at business, while you are on vacation, wherever you are, you don't have to worry about your social media because it's done. Because how many of you right now, and be honest with yourself, how many posts have you posted about your business today? I can tell you right now, I posted at bare minimum 3. And we have our Hello Wellness, we have our Hello LLC, we have our Hello Metaverse, we have our Hello Electricity, and we have our Hello AI. And so therefore, ladies and gentlemen, this is where you have to be preventative with your business, with your livelihood, because a lot of the times we talk about we got a business, but we not going after new clients, or we relying on the good old fashioned ways of doing business. And I'm here to tell you, the workforce, the business is changing, and it's changing dramatically. And so even more importantly, I want to invite you guys all to look. You don't want to take advantage of that social media app that literally does want everything in one, and you can get rid of all these other headaches that you're having. So be it. That's cool. As my mama said, a hard behind makes a soft butt. You know what it is, right? And so I want to introduce you guys to be able to come and join us in our Pivot membership. Our Pivot membership is $7 a month, okay? You can have access to, we're having a workshop on Wednesday on the 25th of October, where we're going to be going over all the strategies of your holiday sale. Well, we're going to plan, we're going to create, we're going to put together, we're going to strategize. Or you're going to have it for one day, you're going to have it for the whole entire month, you're going to have it for 1 week. Why would you compete with the 1 days when you can have the whole month for your business, right? And so literally go to the hellollc.io, and this will give you the opportunity to join our workshop. $7 a month, 23 cents a day. This is going to give you more than enough, from marketing, from strategies to, AI techniques, to Think and Grow Rich, to fintech information, you name it. There's well over 100 videos in our Pivot membership. And those of you that join from the Black Business Network and you share with us, hey, I saw you on the Black Business Network, I myself will give you an additional 30-minute one-on-one appointment with me and you so we can strategize on your business. And I will also give you an actual social media content, overview of your business. And so this, my friends, is what Hello is all about. It's about helping entrepreneurs leverage leading edge optimizations. And we want more for you than from you at the end of the day. And this is really, truly where we can show you, we can teach you, or we can do it for you to allow you to build your business, build your, I say empire, but as I remind you guys, you got to be able to shift, you got to be able to change. We always talk about build my empire, build my empire. Roman Empire failed, all these empires fails, right? This is why we have to collaborate. Collaboration never gets beat. Collaboration is the new currency. And this, my friends, is where I share with you. You have to be able to change your mindset, to change your world. And when you do that, I can assure you these things will set you forward in the future. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for joining us today. It has been absolutely amazing to share with you guys the benefits of how social media can really, take your business to the next level. And I just want to share with you all that, get out of that old mentality. Get out of that I can't, I don't, right? This isn't my cup of tea. My mama will go into the store and she will, go down every aisle without asking the person, hey, where is this at? She will continue aisle by aisle. She will go through the same aisle 3 times. Oh, I must have missed it. Instead of asking for help. And so often we don't ask for help, especially us as entrepreneurs. We think that we can do it all, we know it all, and nobody needs to help us because then they're going to take a little piece of my, of what I've been able to create. And that's not so, right? You get to help them grow, they get to help you grow, and you grow together. And what's wrong with that? Because we are moving to a global economy, why not be able to have access to 8 billion people, right now, when right now we're all focused on our neighborhood, our state, our county, our city, when we're about to explode utilizing this AI technology and utilizing the systems and strategies that's out there. Because right now, look, running a business is copy, paste, drag, drop. That's all this is right now. Literally, copy, paste, drag, drop. And if you're not copy, paste, drag, dropping, I don't know what you're doing in your business.
All right. Wow. David, thank you so much. This has been incredibly informative. I tell you, in full disclosure, AI is new to me. I am definitely intrigued. I know the importance of it, and I know that our audience got all this information down, and I'm sure they'll be reaching out to you. Something that's paramount. We got to get used to it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And, like I said, just go to the hellollc.io, join our Pivot membership, find out more about us. We also have, some other weekly sessions where, we have just come join around the campfire. We are willing to help anybody and everybody. You just have to show up. As we said, we can help you, but the saving part is up to you.
All right. All right. Thanks so much again. Greatly appreciate you being here.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And I have to tell you, genius is common. All right. Well, I want to tell you guys now, and I want to definitely admonish you. First of all, let me thank our sponsors for October. And they are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, the Black Business Expo USA, Hello LLC, and 5-Star BDM Media. Thank you so much for being our sponsors. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
you are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alethea Tucker, and I am your reinvention strategist as well as your moderator for the Black Business Network this afternoon. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses, and definitely educate them about business. We have a speaker coming up who's going to be able to contribute even more to what we've already been doing today. Next up, we have Andre Ward. He is the Chief Operating Officer of Be Direct, the nation's first US-based but African-centric corporate board preparedness, and board search company. Andre Ward's responsibilities are broad. They're broad in scope, and they range from strategic planning and new product development to sales, financial planning, and overall P&L leadership. Andre has served as one of the company's top 3 executives since its founding in late 2020. His professional background is very deeply rooted in growing domestic and global businesses. He services billing and payment solutions. I present to you Andre Ward. Well, while Andre is waiting to join us, I'll go ahead and also give you this little insight. We're going to have a fireside chat with him. And coming with Andre is going to be Grant McGaugh from Omaha, who's going to facilitate this fireside chat. All right? Are you guys ready? And they should be here shortly. Good things take time. Welcome, Andre. I'm very happy to see you.
Alethea, great to see you as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I've already given them a little preview, a little hint, letting them know that you're going to be joined by Grant McGaugh for a fireside chat.
Awesome.
All right. So I have one last thing to tell you, which is genius is common. Welcome, Grant.
Welcome.
All right. So you guys are set for this fireside chat. And I was just saying, genius is common. And I'll see you both on the other side.
Thanks so much.
All right.
Andre, how are you doing this afternoon?
Awesome, Grant. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine. I look forward to our chats
Absolutely.
on the Black Business Network. You know, every month we have a great conversation about a subject that's very dear to me. I love to see the elevation of Black professionals, not only in the U.S., but worldwide, and specifically in the African markets in which you serve. So we're going to start out. We're going to jump right in here, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. Would love to.
Let's talk about things like vision and leadership. And I know you got a very robust background in high growth technology and services businesses internationally. But I want to know, how do you envision the future of corporate board placements, especially on the African markets in today's economy?
Yeah, absolutely. Great question. So when we look at both training Black executives and entrepreneurs and placing them on boards on the African continent, there's a very specific value proposition that we look at. And that is, the African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought to the table. And that's what many Black CEOs and boards are looking for on the African continent. They're looking for something that they necessarily aren't able to get in country. They're looking for that diversity of thought. They're quite frankly also looking for someone that has the potential to introduce them to new markets. You know, someone who has the potential to open up the U.S. market for them in terms of contacts, things that they don't necessarily have in-house themselves. And so in addition to the traditional corporate governance piece, which we do teach, and, you know, corporate governance on the African continent is a little different than corporate governance on the US side. You know, while there's probably 80 to 85% the same, you know, there is that 20 to 15% difference. But in terms of the leadership piece, is being able to bring whether it is specificity in terms of skill set, or specificity in terms of industry knowledge, or specificity in terms of being able to open up new markets. Those are the types of things that we're looking for in terms of folks that we're bringing on to our program.
And that is great. You know, that you're looking within and without. There's a mutual benefit for both parties. And I think that's fantastic, because when you start talking about cultural dexterity,
absolutely,
and understanding those, like I said, that 15% wiggle room, 85%, you know, is there. They understand the process, but that 15% could be huge depending on where you're at, where you're being placed. You've got a lot of different candidates, but you got to look at the cultural agility,
absolutely,
technology and other things. Talk to us a little bit about cultural dexterity.
Yeah, absolutely. That is huge. We spend as much time talking about cultural dexterity as we do talking about the corporate governance piece, because the reality is, you know, as we've talked before, you can't take a Western trained person, regardless of the amount of melanin in that person's skin, right? You can't, we are all Western trained and Western thinking, whether we want to admit it or not. And you can't take a Western trained person, place them on a different continent in a different country and expect them to be successful, because they just will not, because culturally we are very different. The example that I love to bring up is one of my best friends is Nigerian. He's Yoruba. He was born and raised in Nigeria, came to America when he was 18 or 19 years old. He spent the last 45 to 50 years living in the United States. He views himself as a Nigerian living in America. When he goes home to Nigeria, he's viewed as an American visiting Nigeria, even though he was born and raised in Nigeria. And I've heard this story over and over again from Haitian Americans, from Jamaican Americans who have been in the States now longer than they have in their native homes. When they go back, they're no longer considered a native. And so this issue of cultural dexterity is extremely important for us. We started our inaugural cohort in September of this year, and we had our second session just a couple of weeks ago. The cohort meets once per month over an 8-month period for 4 hours each. And within that 4 hours, we spend a great deal of time talking about these cultural issues. As a matter of fact, in this particular last cohort, a part of the homework that the participants had to do was something called a IDI, and it is a international cultural assessment that allows the person to self-assess where they are, and then it gives them a score in which they can determine how they see themselves versus how others may see them. And those assessments are very enlightening. I don't know if many people in our audience have ever done a 360-degree performance appraisal. I did one of those early in my career, and I'm telling you, it is very humbling when you assess not only what your boss thinks about you, but if you're a manager, you're also assessing how your direct reports think about you and how your peers think about you. The IDI does something very congruent to that, where it allows the person to say, okay, this is how I see myself, and then this is how others from a different cultural perspective may also view me. And so we take our participants through that because, you know, most of us have a pretty high assessment of ourselves, right? And obviously, the higher you go up the food chain from an executive perspective, you know, the higher you think of yourself, whether that's good or bad, because, you know, you've reached a certain amount of professional achievement, right? And so as you know, go towards those higher ranks, you know, you think to yourself, well, obviously, you know, I wouldn't have achieved this had I not been on the right path, right? I would not have been given all the accolades, you know, had I not been doing something right. And for the most part, that's true. But the reality is, when you're talking about doing business in a different country, and when you're talking about someone in a different country hiring you to do business, the cultural dexterity piece becomes just huge, because you know, most of us, whether we know it or not, are bringing biases to the table, right? We all have our biases. We all have our blind spots. And what the IDI tool does is it helps to highlight what your blind spot is regarding culture. And it allows you an opportunity to work on that prior to you actually having interaction, you know, on an executive level with other folks. And it's very real. People sometimes look at the African continent as a monolith, and I'll shift just a little bit, and tell our audiences we are the first U.S. based but African centric corporate board preparedness and board search company. We take U.S. Black executives and Black entrepreneurs, and we train them to sit on corporate boards on the African continent. In that, folks who go through our training program have to know that it's different operating in a different country than it is in the US, right? It would be like, and when I said many times people view Africa as a monolith, you know, Africa is not a country, right? It's a continent with 54, 55 countries in it. And so each one of those countries view themselves culturally very differently, right? It would be like saying all Europeans are the same, when someone who is from the UK, someone who is British, view themselves very differently than someone who is Italian, view themselves very differently than someone who is Spanish, view themselves very differently than someone who is French, right? Although they're all European. Correct. Someone who is from South Africa view themselves very differently than someone from Ghana, view themselves very differently from someone from Nigeria, view themselves very differently from someone from Sierra Leone. And so you have to take into consideration this issue of culture when you're doing business on a different continent. Our founder, Larry Yan, likes to say that, you know, because of the fact that he's done business now on the African continent for close to 20 years now, he's made all of the mistakes already.
Yeah, learn from experience. Yeah, that's great.
Exactly. And so one of the things that he talks about in terms of his story, in addition to being the founder of BeDirect, he also runs a cybersecurity company on the African continent, as well as a call center company that has its operations based out of South Africa. And so one of the things that he talks about is the fact that early on in his career, when he was trying to do business in South Africa, he was not successful. And a part of him not being successful was he had not built the relationships ahead of time with people that he was trying to do business with. And because of that, he was not, people were very polite, but they were not being responsive from a business perspective. And he had a chance encounter with Winnie Mandela. And Winnie Mandela actually took him under her wings and became a mentor for him. And she showed him how you actually build relationships with those in the South African government, with those entrepreneurs and large corporations. And because of that, and because of Winnie Mandela vouching for him, he was able to be much more successful. And those are the types of things that we teach in terms of the BeDirect program. We teach folks that you just can't forklift your Western way of thinking over to Ghana or over to South Africa or over to Kenya and think you're going to be successful, because you just will not.
I can see that. I can 100% understand that. You're not prepared. And if you do get prepared, you're going to be, first of all, a lot more comfortable. You'll be able to convey the ideas for what they brought you in for the first part, so you can be successful. I want to turn the tables just a little bit, because on the opposite side of that coin is the board in Ghana or whichever country that you're operating in. Do they have American training? Do they understand the cultural dexterity on the other side of the ball? Can they converse, pretty intelligently with the Black American? Let's say, how does that work?
That is a phenomenal question, Grant. The reality is that we are pre-vetting companies that are open to having Black executives on their boards, because the reality is, whether we want to believe it or not, whether we want to talk about it or not, there are trust issues on both sides. And what do I mean by that? One of the things that we talk about from a cultural dexterity perspective is we don't want our executives to come in with the savior complex, right? I'm coming in to help these poor Africans, right? No, that's not the case at all. There is a value prop on each side, and there's a value prop that someone is paying you to sit on their board, and then there's the value prop of the skill set that you're bringing to the table. Specific to the question that you asked, there are a lot of companies who may not be ready, quite frankly, and may not be open to having a Black executive to sit on their board. And so as we go out and we pre-vet these companies, a part of the conversation that we're having with them is their openness in terms of having Black entrepreneurs and Black executives sit on their board, because we don't want to be in a situation where we're placing someone in a situation where they won't be successful, right? We don't want to be in a situation where we're placing someone in a environment in which all they're going to do is be shut down, or their the information that they're bringing to the table is not going to be valued. Now, a phase 2 for us is actually working with African companies to take them through dexterity training as well. Right? Because of the fact, exactly what you brought up, right? There are a lot of folks on the African side who don't necessarily value what someone who is a Black executive or a Black entrepreneur can bring to the table. I heard a perfect example of this. As a matter of fact, Larry, our CEO, speaks about this. He said that he spoke to the CEO of an African company. And no, I take that back. This person is now high up in government of one of the African countries. And because Larry travels to Africa at least once or twice a quarter, he gets an opportunity to have conversations at very high levels, both with corporate executives and with those who are in high levels of government, including the prime ministers and presidents of some of these countries. He was speaking to someone, and this person had actually gone to school in the United States, had gone actually to a predominantly Black institution in the United States. But because he was from the African continent, he was actually treated as an outsider. And he wasn't invited to the parties, right? He wasn't invited to the social gatherings. He wasn't invited to join any of the fraternities. And so when Larry was talking to him about bringing Black executives and Black entrepreneurs to the continent, he remembered how he was treated. And he told Larry, when I was over in the States and I came over as, someone from the African continent, I wasn't treated very well. And people remember that, right? And that's why we spend so much time, not just on the corporate governance piece, which is important. Those technical skills are obviously extremely important, but we spend so much time also on talking about cultural dexterity, both in terms of the participants who are going through the program, as well as dexterity of the companies who are going to receive them, because it has to be a two-way street.
I totally agree with that. And I'm glad, we had this conversation, because there's a lot you have to consider here. There's a difference in time. I work with people in India, for instance, and I always ask them, like, what time is it? Because there's a huge time difference, So here we are, it's 3 o'clock where I'm at, going on 3 o'clock. Well, it's like 10, 11, midnight, So, and then, but you understand, what markets are you operating in? Are you operating under the American markets, under Wall Street, and you're looking at that ticker tape, or you're looking at the Japanese, or all these other markets? That's the other thing, is that the board that you're a part of is probably going to be more international, even though it's centered on the African continent or in a particular country. You have people on the board that are from Europe. You have people on the board that are Arab, or they could be Asian, as well as yourself as an American, because you're an American, and then you have representation from that country, and so forth and so forth. So there's a lot of nuances there.
That's exactly right. As a matter of fact, to that point, we're also talking with venture capitalists and private equity firms, right? Who, the venture capitalists are trying to launch companies on the African continent. The private equity firms are interested in, investing in companies on the African continent. Many of these venture capitalists and private equity firms have, partners and owners who are not from the African continent. So to your point, we're talking to them in terms of having independent directors, sit on their board. At the same time, you know, many of these venture capitalist firms or private equity firms are going to have their own people sit on the board because they have, you know, equity stakes in these companies that they want to make sure that their interests are being looked after. And so, yeah, it's the whole gamut of looking at how do you do business on an international perspective. You know, one of the things that I like to tell people, doing business on the African continent is more like doing business in Asia than doing business in Europe, right? Many times doing business in Europe, even though there are obviously cultural differences, you're still coming from a Western perspective. Doing business on the African continent is much more like doing business in, let's say, Japan or China, where it's all about building relationship first.
Yeah.
Right. They don't want to talk about doing business with you until they've built a personal relationship with you. And that's very different for Americans, regardless of your color, right? You know, as American business people, we want to get straight to the bottom line. We want to talk, you know, let's talk about, you know, how we're going to make money together. Let's talk about, you know, markets. Let's talk about all these things. And from the African perspective, they're like, we'll get there. We'll get there. But tell me about your family first.
Right. You don't want to know about that. No, I get that.
Right.
Yeah, there's
right.
Both sides of that coin, and understand, because I know people in the Caribbean and Central and South America are more relationship focused as well, and just understanding that, you know, we got time to talk, and you don't have to be in such a hurry, that New York minute, right?
Exactly. That is exactly right. And that's something very different that that we have to work through from a US perspective, because that's the way we've been trained. That's the way that we've been successful, right? And people, when you are successful doing something, you tend to repeat it.
Correct.
Right? There's a wonderful book called What Got You Here Won't Get You There. And it's more focused on success from a corporate perspective, but the lessons are the same. It's, you know, sometimes we have to unlearn some things and learn some new things in order to be successful. And sometimes those things that made us extremely successful in one role will actually inhibit us in a different role.
That takes a lot of wisdom.
And
let me ask you this. We've got some minutes here, because I want to ask you a personal question. I mean, you've got a storied background in international business and American business. Why did you hang up your hat there and take on this role at Be Direct? What's your driving passion? Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Just repeat that last sentence.
What I'm asking is, I want to understand why you chose Be Direct as your current role, and what's your passion behind that?
Yeah, great question. I saw a need that was not being filled. I'm a part of a organization called Private Directors Association. And we actually, Grant, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Did I freeze up on you?
No, you're good.
Grant, did I freeze up on you?
No.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear. Okay. Okay. So I'm a part of a organization called Private Direct. Okay. Okay. I'm a part of an organization called Private Directors Association.
Oh, he's gone now. Well, we'll get him back on. So we want to hear about his private story before he returns. I hope you are learning a lot along with myself, understanding what it takes to do business in another country. And just because the person may look like you doesn't mean they come from that same background and understanding and the cultural norms of business. And not only in that country, but then you got to look at their makeup, the board makeup, and their objectives and who is on that board. So not only understanding and getting your education about the particular country that you're operating in, but understanding the background of each and every one of the board members. And not only that, you have to understand the key partners that the corporation is involved with, and understanding their culture and their objectives. What does that look like? Because every single one of those particular subsets of relationships are important, and you need to understand it. That's the playing field. You're going to need to understand it. Henri, are you back?
I am. My apologies. I'm having a little Wi-Fi issues. I apologize.
No worries. What I brought up to the audience is that not only, and we want to hear about your own particular journey, but I also brought up the fact, not only do you need to understand yourself and the culture that you're working with in the other country, and then the board makeup of all the different board members, but also the partners, the major partners that the corporation deals with, and their cultural mourning, or how they view different things, and all those different facets are important.
Absolutely. In terms of my personal journey, I've spent the last probably 10 to 15 years from a corporate perspective, mainly in the technology field, running software companies, software P&Ls, organizations from as small as 25 million up to 700 million in revenue. When the opportunity came to me regarding BeDirect, it was unique in that this is an audience, that Black entrepreneur, a Black corporate executive, that is not being served here in the United States. And there is a definite need for what BeDirect is offering. Many of us, including myself, have served on nonprofit boards, and nonprofit boards are awesome. Nonprofit boards are great. Nonprofit boards have their place. Many times, nonprofit boards want you to bring a check. Right. Whereas corporate boards, you're actually compensated for your work on the board. And so for me, it was an opportunity to really get on the ground floor, if you will, because there is no one in the United States or in any other part of the world who has as their mission to focus on Black executives and Black entrepreneurs and introduce them to paid corporate board work on the African continent. And so it was very unique. And that's what really attracted me to this. Plus, being able to partner with people like Larry Ahn, who is the founder and CEO, and in full transparency, being able to partner with my brother, who is the Chief Transformation Officer, in addition to being one of the 3 executive partners for BeDirect. Andre Ward also runs a global leadership development and training organization. And Andre has actually done executive leadership training in all of the countries on the African continent, which we are focused. So our market focus is South Africa, Ghana, Kenya, and Tanzania. And Andre has actually done leadership development work and cultural dexterity work in all of those markets. So to be able to, work with him and also work with Larry is just a treat for me.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. All these things are important. And you're working with families, so you understand all those different dynamics.
Right.
And that is wonderful. I want to, about a minute here. I just want to understand that, because that partner relationship is so important. Let's say you're doing business there, you're on the corporate board of a major corporation in, let's just say, South Africa, and you're dealing with all the different board members, and some are South African, some are American, some are Asian, possibly maybe European. Yet then you got to look at the corporate board of the makeup of your, let's say, the people that are generating 50 to 80% of the revenues that you're enjoying. Do you have training around that as well?
Yeah. So our primary focus is to look at predominantly Black companies on the African continent. So whether they be from a private perspective, Black owned, or whether they be from a public perspective, predominantly Black run. However, to your point, many of those companies will have people on their board, whether they are investors or other folks who are of different cultures. And that is also a part of the training that we take the cohort through. I mentioned at the top part of our conversation, this IDI assessment. And a part of that assessment really is to align the person with how their biases towards different cultures, whatever those cultures may be, may influence how they work with those cultures. And so regardless if the board is kind of an international board or if it's a predominantly indigenous African board, we want to make sure that those who we take through our training program understand how culture is very different, how culture influences business, and taking all that into consideration.
Awesome. This has been great. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you so much, Grant. And thank you, Alethea, for your time as well.
This has been incredibly informative. It's such good information to understand. We frequently talk about doing business here in the U.S. and doing it outside of the U.S. and all the intricacies that are involved in that. This has been incredibly informative, and I know that our audience has gotten a great deal of information and some great insight from this. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
How is it that we can connect with you, Andre?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. If you can go to our website, for those looking, those online, our website is www.globalboarddirector.com. And Global Board Director is all one word. So www.globalboarddirector.com. You can also reach out to us at info at globalboarddirector.com, and we will be more than happy to respond.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Grant, for being our facilitator for today. We greatly appreciate you. And to both of you gentlemen, I have to say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, wanted to make sure we weren't frozen here. I have to tell you a bit about why it is that we do what we do here. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can go to the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online, all right, if you're listening in, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And I want to encourage you to please give. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. I also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October, and they are NC100, as well as Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coachette, Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Well, good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alethea Tucker, and I am a reinvention strategist. And this afternoon, I will be serving as your moderator on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. Here you're going to see we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have a very special speaker who's going to join us. Next up, we have Dr. Tabitha Russell. Dr. Tabitha Russell is a distinguished figure in the world of transformational speaking, celebrated as an international keynote speaker, best-selling author, and financial expert. With over 2 decades of experience in the financial literacy industry, she passionately champions the cause of financial empowerment. Dr. Russell's mission is clear: to empower individuals, corporate entities, and collegiate audiences to take control of their lives, achieve financial freedom, and attain stability and security. Known affectionately as the Money Makeover Mogul, Dr. Tabitha is trusted to guide you on the path to financial success. She has graced the stages of prestigious corporations, prestigious events all across the U.S. and the international platforms. She captivates large audiences with her heart-stirring keynote speeches. I present to you Dr. Tabitha Russell. Uh-oh, you're on mute, Dr. Russell.
Hello, Dr. Alethea. How are you?
I'm doing great. Wonderful to see you. We're thrilled to have you here.
Yes, thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I will let you go ahead and get started. Genius is common, Dr. Russell, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Tabitha Russell, and I'm so excited to be here with you on today because we're going to talk about branding and supporting a business on a limited income. Now, in my business, I am known as the Money Makeover Mogul. The reason why that is that I help people look at their finances a little differently. However, I also talk with them about how to maximize their opportunities in their business in such a way that they can grow their business on little to no resources. Because I come across a lot of people, especially today, because of some of the things that's going on in the economy, that they find that their business is challenged because of limited resources. So today, I want to equip entrepreneurs with strategies to establish, grow, and support their business, their brand, without heavy financial investments. Now, let's talk about building a strong brand identity. We want to develop a recognizable and consistent brand image that effectively communicates your business values and resonates with your target audience. Let's face it, some of our brands have not gotten to the point of recognition of, let's say, Coca-Cola or Target or some brand like that, like we'll say McDonald's, right? Those brands, you know, just by their logo, just by the brand that they've created. When you have not gotten to that stage, now the thing that's going to help you with building your brand awareness is going to be visibility, meaning that the more people can identify with your logo, the more that people can identify with the brand image and what it is that you're building. So it is hugely important that you create that level of visibility with momentum, meaning that you regularly tag your brand, meaning the logo, right? So that way people start to recognize who you are and what it is that you're doing. And by doing that, you get the opportunity to define your brand values and your messaging. And you want all of that to be consistent. And the more that you're able to be consistent, that's how you start to build more of your brand awareness. Now, with that, there's usually a few steps in there that you can take to help you to build up your brand awareness. So you can start by asking, what does my business stand for? And whatever that is, you get the opportunity to tell people exactly what it is that you do based upon your values and your brand awareness. So with doing that, you can simply say that our brand serves people to the highest, right? Like our goal is to help 1 million families transform their income. We'll use my brand, for example. And with that, we help people to take steps in their business to help them create their brand awareness. So we sit down and we talk with them about what it is that they want to accomplish. And based upon that, we make sure that there's a mutual agreement that we're able to help them to go from where they are to where it is that we want to get to. And with that, we put steps in there of accountability, and that helps us to now stay consistent and stay on task. But what problems are you solving for your customers when you are talking about your brand and brand awareness? That also helps people to be able to identify your brand, meaning that if we're solving financial literacy, meaning that we're helping people to understand their finances and their money, then that is something that people can identify us with our branding, as well as what makes us unique. The thing that I've found that makes us unique is that we have basically built our business model from the inside out, meaning that at one point in my time, I needed financial literacy like I needed air. I made one decision and I lost nearly $500,000 from that one decision. And based upon that, it caused me to lose everything. So when I say that we built our business model from the inside out, meaning that me going through that situation allowed me to be able to build back, but build back better. And so with that, what makes us unique is that many of times we're able to identify exactly the challenges that the customer is going through, and it allows us to be able to help them now to build a solid foundation back with their finances, meaning that there will come times where we'll have to tear everything down and start all over again. And I will say that this is where we come to the conclusion that it's okay to not be okay for a period of time. Because if you are finding that you're in financial struggles or financial challenges, it is easier to say, all right, let's stick a pin in it, let's draw a line, and let's start from here in order for us to be able to build better. Now, when you are creating your brand, you also want to write out a clear mission statement that captures the essence of your brand. Because let's face it, everybody may not always have the opportunity to talk with you and for you to explain exactly what it is that you do, but they will be able, or they may be able to read what it is that you do in your business. And so that kind of becomes your silent salesperson, your silent sales assistant. And with that, you have the opportunity to now get your information in front of people, and they can identify with what it is that you do, your products and services, as well as your brand identity. Next, we want to look at designing a simple and memorable logo. Now, I cannot tell you how important it is for your logo to be simple and be able to be distinguished among all the other logos that's out there. Let's go back to McDonald's. From the age of 2 to 99, people across America, across the world, really can identify those golden arches. And your logo has the ability to be able to do that for you. It allows you to make a brand statement without you doing a lot of work, without you having to, put your name along with it. A logo has the ability to stand on its own. So we're talking about the cost effectiveness of being able to build your brand on today. And so with that, you can use free design tools, for example, like Canva or low-cost platforms that can help you to develop a professional looking logo if you don't already have one. And so when you're going through establishing your business, and say if you need to use a more cost-effective model, it's very good that you become creative. But how does that start? That starts with an idea. And if you yourself are not in position, if you're not tech savvy and you're not able to sometimes do these things, rely on some of the tools that's available to you. There's a lot of, things on social media, as well as there are lots of videos on YouTube or cost-effective methods that you can use to create that professional logo for yourself, because that is going to help everybody to find you in a pinch, as well as it also allows you to distinguish yourself and set yourself apart when people are looking for those type of services. You also want to ensure that your logo is scalable, meaning that it looks good in black and white, and that it also is effectively represents your brand. So if you do photography, for example, maybe you have a lens or a camera in the scheme of the logo itself, along with your brand name or something that a person would be able to associate you with along the lines of that logo. it is, of course, up to you, but then you want to potentially take it a step further. Not all logos need to be in black and white. Let's just face it, right? Like, I'm not saying that at all, but you also want to have it to where you could potentially use it for multiple things. Let's talk about our color scheme for a minute. Whatever your brand colors are, you want to choose a consistent color palette and typography. And with you being able to do that, now it helps people to also be able to identify with that, right? Colors evoke emotions, and you want to make sure that you choose colors that match your brand's mood and your messaging. So let's go back to the photography there for a moment. We know that photographers love color. They love the whole spectrum of being able to put their pictures on display. So with that, potentially your logo has something along those lines, as well as having it to be able to be translated into black and white allows for more versatility as you're using your logo more places. But it allows you to be able to brand yourself and people to be able to distinguish it very easily. Now, let's talk about digital presence and online engagement. I cannot tell you how important it is for you to have brand visibility. This is what helps people to connect with you, and it heightens the awareness of what it is that you do. Let's face it. There's a lot of people that know, we'll say, for example, who I am. And then there's a lot of people that have no clue who I am. So in order for me to be able to increase my visibility, I can establish an online presence and engage with my target audience to help build up more of that brand awareness as well as loyalty throughout my customer base. And so with being able to do that, we have a lot of tools at our disposal that does not cost us a lot of money. Let's use social media. I believe that when we are creating brand awareness, we can use the tools that are available to us, like social media, and basically all of the platforms today are free of charge. With that being said, because of the way that each of the platforms work, they all have their own algorithm. And you will notice that as you're posting, as you're putting things out there, you want to now build consistency across that. We just talked about your branding colors. So with being able to put your branding colors along with the information that you're posting, you get the opportunity to allow people to be able to recognize, especially if they're scrolling, right? Sometimes people scroll so fast, they'll go right by you. However, if your brand colors are consistent, it allows them to be able to identify it very easily, and they'll want to stop and connect with you. You also want to make sure that you're being consistent when you're posting online on all of the platforms, because we have heard the big word about algorithm. Algorithm is one of those things that you basically kind of get to train it just a little bit. And with that, consistency is key. So if you are a person where you are posting, 2, 3, 5 times a week, you want to consistently do that so that the algorithm is trained to the point of where it will then help you to get in front of more people based upon the algorithm. And I'll use this for an example. If you've ever noticed that you have, we'll say hundreds of people in your friend base, and all of a sudden you don't see a lot of the people that you normally see and different things like that, that usually is a great indicator that something has changed in the algorithm. So with that being said, it's usually a little bit of a fix, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time. However, you can increase your visibility by being more consistent and sometimes posting more. So you want to determine whatever the formula is for you and your brand and your business based upon the free tools that you have at your disposal. And the way that you can do that is a lot of times check your data. I cannot tell you the amount of people that do not look at the best times that they should post for their group. If you are trying to build brand awareness and you are looking to do this, we'll say organically in a low cost budget, this is one great way of doing that. Look at the analytics, look at the data that's available to you so that you can maximize your efforts. There's nothing easier than to sit there and get the information that's going to serve you best. If you find that your clients are interacting with your post and online at certain times of the day, that's going to be a great indicator of the time that you will post, because you're going to get more eyes on it. You're going to get more visibility and potentially more people interacting with you during those particular times. So that's definitely a great way for you to build more of your brand awareness and establish some more loyalty. Now let's talk about websites, for example, when it comes to brand awareness. And we're still talking about doing this on a cost-effective way of being able to build more of your business and your brand awareness. Now, you can do that by using platforms like WordPress. You can use Wix, and there's GoDaddy, Squarespace, that offer sometimes very affordable plans, and or either sometimes you can get some of these for free. Now, with that, you want to ensure that your site is both mobile responsive and that it has clear contact information and it highlights your products and services. Let's face it, more people work from their smart devices today, meaning their cell phones, across the board than they used to, compared to, we'll say, we don't even have to go back many years. Let's go back 3, maybe 5 years ago. We find that more people are on their smartphones hours throughout the day than they were sitting behind a desk. And so with that, you want to make sure that whatever it is that you're using for your website, that it is interactive, meaning that it looks good. If you're looking at it from your computer at your desk, or whether or not they're on their mobile phone, you want to make sure that the two translate. With that being said, when you're setting this up, or if you're having someone to assist you with setting this up, you want to make sure that that is clear. Now, let's go back and let's pick up a couple of the nuggets that we talked about previously. You want to make sure that your brand colors are present on that website. You also want to make sure that that logo is front and center on that website, because this is how you now start to build synergy across all your products and services, and people start to recognize the brand. When we are branding ourselves, you want to make sure that you're making a statement that represents you and your values. And with that being said, you get to design all of that in what it looks like and how people, you want to think through the experience that you want people to have when they're connecting with you. And if these things serve as your silent salesperson, you want them to represent you in the best way possible, sometimes without even having to go through the extent of having a conversation with you, because everybody is not going to have a conversation with you before they buy your products, but they can have a great experience when you are putting things in front of them that represent your products and services. So they get a good royal treatment before they even have the opportunity to meet and talk with you. Now, let's go back to social media for just a minute. I did say that organically, this is a great way for you to get your brand out there. However, let us not forget to engage with our audience, our followers, the people that's connected to us on the social media platforms. Now, once you identify where your target audience hangs out, right? Whether it's Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, TikTok, all of these different sites, once you identify where your ideal client is, you want to share valuable content consistently, whether it's tips, stories. You can share testimonials, and you can do some behind the scenes look, right? Now, I will say that less is more. You don't want to get into the habit of bombarding people with lots of information and all this extra stuff. You can just simply put the information out there to where it's palatable to them, right? You want to make sure that it's aesthetically pleasing, a simple picture that represents you and your brand, as well as you can very easily add some valuable content to it, to the point of where people will want to like, share, and follow, right? And sometimes you have to tell them just a little bit, but once they get into the habit of seeing you, let's just say that you do motivational posts or you do a motivational video, and you are used to going on certain times of the day, people begin to look for that on a regular basis. So consistency. You want to make sure that you're consistent all the time when you're doing these things. So if you're posting certain times of the day, if you are doing videos certain times of the day, you want to try to be consistent, because you get the opportunity to train your clients to look for these things. Now, especially when you are providing education, when you are providing information that's going to help them in whatever, to solve their problem, whatever that may be, you want to make sure that you're doing that. Now, you can also take this a step further, right? You can encourage engagement, meaning that you can encourage people to leave their reviews. You can have them to leave testimonials. And this is another way for you to build your brand awareness. People love to support, but sometimes we don't ask the right questions to get the level of support that we desire. So there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, if you like my product, could you please leave me a review? If you like my product, also send me a testimonial. Let me know how you feel about the product. That does a couple of things. There's nothing better than getting a great compliment about a product. And in the age of social media that we live in today, it's very easy for you to get, let's just say 100 good reviews. But the minute you get a bad review, that's going to go, how they say, viral, right? It's very possible that that could happen. When that does, there's a very sometimes simple solution to follow that, right? But you want to have a pulse of what your customers are experiencing at all times. This helps you now to improve upon your products and services. This is why you ask for reviews and testimonials, because it allows you to know how well your product is doing in the marketplace. If you ever notice that a product or service is not doing so well, check your reviews, check your testimonials, and simply ask the questions. There's nothing wrong also with sending out a few reviews or testimonials and looking at the information that you receive back. Don't allow the information to go out and you not take it into consideration what it is that they are sending you back. Like, feedback is invaluable. Now, the other thing is that you can also ask satisfied customers to leave reviews on platforms relevant to your business. So Google My Business, on Yelp, on Trustpilot, you can have them to leave information there as well, because that helps to build your brand awareness and more of your credibility. So you want to share those positive testimonials on your website and social media. And this is how people get to know who you are and the value that you bring to society. Now, let's talk about grassroots marketing and networking. We want to leverage low cost, local strategies, and personal relationships to promote and support your business. Now, I love to talk about collaboration over competition all the time. And the reason why I know that is because I believe, from the standpoint of network equals your net worth, right? Meaning you having the ability to have a strong circle of support around you, circle of influence that can help you now to build your net worth, there's no limits to what you can do. With that being said, you have to be open enough to know that collaborating with others is powerful. There's a lot of synergy that you can build because let's face it, I don't know about you, but I personally don't know everything. And I have been an entrepreneur for well over 20 years. With that being said, there's still things that I'm still learning. And I am very excited about it because I love to be innovative and on the cutting edge of my products and services. And how do I do that? Being a consistent learner, being open to new trends and new technology. And with doing that, you allow yourself to now be open to and flexible enough to say that collaboration can help you to take your business to new heights and new depths. And so when we are talking about marketing and low cost strategies, that is definitely a way to do that through building business relationships that promote and support your brand and your business. Now, of course, you want to make sure that their values align with yours. So that way there's a instant synergy there. And there's a big line of support that can help you to take your business to that next place. With that being said, there is unlimited possibilities for you to be able to do that. Let's just say that you start to attend some local events or trade shows and you take it a step further. Maybe you set up a booth or you simply just go to network with the attendees. This can be an affordable way for you to get your brand in front of potential customers, potential clients. Now, when it comes to collaboration over competition, sometimes you can even consider bartering services or products to save on cost. Now, I'm not saying that you go out there and you give away the castle, right? But you do so in such a way to where both parties involved have a vested interest. And with a vested interest, meaning that each party wants the other party to win and be successful. And once we start to transcend our mindset around that the collaboration is the best thing going, then it makes it a whole lot easier for you to share best practices, share ideas, as well as be able to help one another through potentially services and products. And so, for example, if your strong suit is not marketing, for example, or social media, however, your strong suit could be nurturing campaigns and different things like that. Potentially, this is where the synergy of the two different companies could come together and barter services, right? They do some marketing for you and you do some nurturing campaigns. Either way, it helps each other out. And building a relationship in that way helps us out. Now, I know that sometimes when you go to trade shows and different things like that, there could potentially be a cost involved. You want to make sure that as you're building out your business, that you consider the things that are most cost effective for the business by setting aside a marketing or advertising or growth budget. With that being said, you get to determine how much that is, first of all. But secondly, you look for cost-effective ways that could help you to learn more things about the business as you continue to go forward. Each and every year that you're in business, the goal should be that you look at innovation, you look at technology, you look at marketing and all of these different things that change on a regular basis. And you look at how it is that you can get the information and bring it back and better serve yourself and your brand. So that way you're always there on the cusp of everything that's going on, right? And let's face it, because of the day of technology, things change really quickly and very often. So as you're getting out there and you want to sometimes try to be in front of everything, right? And you do that by making sure that you are getting information of what's changing, what's happening in the pulse of the business world. Let's just face it, I don't know of of too many people that have one idea and it's the only idea that's ever been made on any one thing, right? So with that being said, there's lots of publications, there's lots of different articles that's been written about what's going on in potentially your business industry. With that being said, you want to continue to read up on it. You want to continue to reinforce yourself as being the expert in your field. And you do that by making sure that you're learning on a regular basis. Now, also, you want to potentially partner with complementary businesses for joint promotions or events. For example, a local coffee shop might partner with a bookstore for a joint discount or for an event. And so I will say that in itself is genius. How many people like to go and hang out at Starbucks? I cannot tell you that there's been days upon days when I was in college getting my doctorate degree that Starbucks became my best place, that I would go and sit and sometimes write my paper, get me something to drink. I'm not a huge coffee drinker, but coffee became my friend when I was working on these papers. So having a joint venture with like a bookstore or something of the like would definitely be a great idea, because it allows you to get your brand out there to more people that may not walk through your doors or may not visit your website or may not shop with you. So having that partnership allows you to be able to accelerate that process of getting your brand out there. Now, let's talk about leveraging word of mouth. You want to encourage your current customers to refer friends and family by offering referral discounts or incentives. That's called a positive consequence. And so as you're encouraging them to put your brand out there, put your products and services out there, now you give them some sort of incentive for doing so. And that allows you to get out there in front of more people once again. Let me tell you, collaboration is massive. Now, you can practice that in your everyday life, in anything that you do. And with that, you can now basically, it's like mini yous walking around telling about your business. And let's just say that word of mouth today can go massive overnight. They call it viral, right? Who would not like to go viral in their business? Because that's a good problem to have. That means that people see your brand and they see enough in your product to say, we need to tell the world about it. And so always provide excellent customer service. Now, what does that mean? That means that we sometimes stop focusing on the money, right? And we put the product and service before all of that. And it allows you to now really serve people without wondering how they're going to pay for it, right? Happy customers naturally become brand ambassadors. Hands down, no questions asked. Now, and the way that I look at it is this. Let's use the brand Chick-fil-A, for example. Everybody knows Chick-fil-A. Majority of the people that I've talked to absolutely love Chick-fil-A. And when they go and they sit in the line, I don't know about you, but I am super excited about waiting majority of the time because the line is wrapped around the building, but it's a great experience from the time that you place your order to the time that you get your order. The anticipation is so exciting. The reason why that is first of all, consistency. There's not a Chick-fil-A that you can go to around the country that you're not going to get good service. Not to mention that the product is 9 times out of 10 going to be the same. But let's talk about the happy customers being a brand ambassador, for example. Should you not have or should you have a less than pleasing experience? Because the other times that you've gone to an establishment like that, you would 9 times out of 10 go back because you've had more great experiences than the one bad experience. And this is why excellent customer service comes to mind. And that should be the first thing that we gravitate towards when we're in business, because you want to overshadow the opportunity for a bad experience to happen and you lose a customer. If you have great customer service on a regular basis, then you can expect to have brand ambassadors across the board. So branding and supporting a business on limited income definitely can be challenging, but by focusing on authenticity, consistency, and community engagement, you can build a strong brand presence without breaking the bank. So always remember to leverage available resources and be open to collaborations and listen to the feedback of your customers. If you have a brand or whatever your product is, be open to sometimes the challenges that a customer may have with that product. Let's just face it, there's so many different people in the world that sometimes we cannot please everyone. With that being said, the goal, of course, is to please every customer that you have the opportunity to come in contact with. But should there be one, be open to that feedback and do whatever it is necessary in order for you to potentially improve upon that. Because not all customers are vocal with saying that they've had a less than pleasant experience. They just won't come back. And so you lessen the chances of that happening if you're constantly working to improve your product, improve your service, improve the productivity, right? The production time, and how quickly your customer can interact with you. We talked a little bit before about social media. There's cost-effective content creation as well that works really well for you to be able to enhance your brand every step along the way. So you want to produce valuable content for your audience that positions your brand as the authority and engages potential customers. You also want to look at how potentially you can use some blogs, right? You can turn your posts into infographics. You can also do some things like podcasting, right? Podcasting is a huge buzzword today, meaning that people actually take their time to break down their information when they're doing podcasts. But you can also turn your podcast into blog articles, or you compile customer testimonials into a video. This extends the life and the reach of the content that you've already created. We're talking about the cost-effective way to do business. And so with that, what do you have at your disposal that you can use that's going to allow you to be more cost-effective? So you can also do things like, especially through the social media world, is collaborate with micro influencers. So partner with niche influencers who align with your brand. So for example, my brand primarily focuses on financial literacy. So I'm interested in potentially those that align with my brand. They often have more engaged audiences and might work in exchange for the products or services for a smaller fee compared to more prominent influencers. So micro influencers could be a gem when it comes to your business and getting out there. One of the things that we have not talked about was effective use of email marketing, right? The nurturing campaign. So you want to engage your audience through direct communication, because this allows you to build trust and it encourages repeat business. There's nothing better than receiving an email and or either a card that says, "Thank you for your business." And that allows people to now say they appreciate me shopping with them. There have been times where I have gone all the way across town for a particular product because I knew that I would get better service because of doing so. So with that, you get the opportunity to do that experience as well. You get to create a pleasant experience for your customer. So engage your audience through direct communication. and encourage that repeat business. Now, with that, there's some things that you can do to build your email list. You can offer incentives like discounts, right? How many of you get emails and it has, 10% off, 25% off, mention this code? But you can also go a step further. Let's be a little creative here. Let's use some ebooks or exclusive content in exchange for email signups. Let me tell you, your list, we call email lists, your list could be a gold mine when you are setting up your business. We have now so many things that we can use that allows us to be more cost effective. So you can use free or affordable platforms like MailChimp, Sendinblue, or Benchmark for email marketing. Then you can turn that list into segmenting your audience. So you can tailor your messages based on specific interests or behaviors of different segments within your email list. Who's a client, who's purchased something already, who has, visited your website, for example, or who has looked at your products and services and potentially could become a customer, but they may need a little nudging, right? They may need a little reminder to say, hey, you have this product or service available to you at a discounted price, click here. So you want to tailor your message based on those specific interests and behaviors. And for instance, new subscribers might get a welcome series, right? They'll get the welcome messages, while loyal customers might receive exclusive offers. So you want to regularly review your list and optimize it. So with doing that, you can monitor your open rates on your emails. So you want to sometimes make sure that you're looking at the data, right? Analytics is everything. Analytics is one of those things that does not lie, and it tells you exactly the pulse of your business. So what are your click-through rates? What are your conversion metrics? Adjust your strategies based on what's working and what's not working. Now, there's a few other things that you can do. You want to potentially offer guest blogs or podcasting, right? Like if you're going to put yourself out there and you're going to create a blog or a podcast, for example, you can share your experience on these platforms that cater to your target audience. And this can help you establish authority in your industry and drive traffic back to your site. So there's limitless ways that you can help to now build your brand, build your business awareness that will not cost you a lot of money. And going back to building the business, you want to do your research. Whatever business it is that you are thinking about doing or that you're currently doing, you want to now analyze your business, sometimes against what's currently available there in the market, and you want to see how you compare. This allows you to know if you have a product and service that is still comparable to the needs of your clients. And you want to do this on a regular basis. Our company does that biannually, where we're constantly looking at how we are servicing our customers, how productive our products and services are. And that's helping us to be able to experience growth exponentially. And so as we've been going through our growth phases, it's allowed us to continually have a pulse in the market and expand on our brand awareness. So running a business on limited income requires creativity. It requires persistence and a commitment to understanding and serving your audience. The strategies outlined that we talked about today, you want to make sure that you aim to maximize your resources, ensuring that every effort and every dollar spent has the highest potential of return. And so remember, in the digital age, authenticity and value often outshines big budgets, but engage genuinely with your community, consistently deliver value, and your brand will grow. If you make your focus that you are putting all of your efforts towards your brand, you will consistently see growth, whether it is a small amount of growth or a large amount of growth. Either way, you'll be able to monitor how well you're doing based upon your data. And so I tell everybody, I had the opportunity to have a conversation recently with one of my clients, and they were saying how things were not working. Well, I'm like, there's not a way for you to gauge that if you have not done the work, right? You have not done the research on what's not working, as well as if you have not put it out there in front of your clients a minimum of, let's say, 50 to 100 times, right? As you're doing that, now you have substantial data to substantiate a decision to say that it's not working. If not, then let's try again. Let's keep going, right? Consistency and being persistent is what allows us to get our share of the market and be effective in the marketplace. So the more that we continue to improve upon our brand, the more that we continue to do our research, it allows us to say that we have a reputable enough product that is substantial and that it works, right? You want to make sure that it works. And it allows you to get in front of more of your ideal clients. And so building a brand allows you to be able to do that, get more of the market share of the marketplace in itself. I will say that as we continue to talk about how to be more cost effective, you want to definitely ensure that your dollars are spent wisely. And how you do that is creating a budget for the business. And when I was talking earlier about how we allocate certain dollars for certain things, marketing, for training and different research and stuff like that, you can now set that up. And as you go throughout your year, as you go throughout your different quarters, you can now segment that. And you can also compare that to the effectiveness of the return on every dollar. So based upon that, you should always know your cost it is to acquire a customer, for example. Most people have that down to a science. They know that, bringing one customer through the door is like $7 for every dollar that they use for marketing and advertising. You can definitely get that granular when you are using your plan effectively. So you want to sit down and write out how it is that you're going to grow the business and the best way of doing that. And the way that you do that is how you will now allocate those dollars. So I will say that you can definitely run a successful business and allocate your dollars wisely.
Awesome. Dr. Tabitha, oh my goodness, so much valuable information. So many wonderful nuggets you just gave to us.
Thank you so much
for being here. Now tell me, how is it that we can get in touch with you?
Yes, you can contact me at my website at drtabitharussell.com. I am also on all social media platforms at Dr. Tabitha Russell, as well as I am Dr. Tabitha.
Awesome. Thanks so much again for being here. You guys reach out to her. She has just given you a little snippet of what is available, and there's so much more that she can do for you. All right. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and